Hello. How you doing? Hi. I am a little late, an hour to be precise, because I need a little bit time for me after work because I only got home from work like an hour before stream would have started. So I needed a little bit of time so I could like chillax. In that time I made a tier list. And that tier list has not been finished yet. So I can't show it to you yet, but I will probably finish it later and then show it in the Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord yet, that's a prime opportunity to do so, because that tier list is essentially taking apart the tier list of the characters I've had so far, like how I've sorted them based on vibes and stuff. And it's gonna take the S tier and SS tier and like kind of put them into more context of what exactly they mean to me. Okay, that sounds delusional, but like what exactly their placement means up there. Like, for example, the Wanderer is an S tier, but like, I don't sim for him. I just want to fight him, and I think he's a really cool character. But then on the other hand, people like Riesli, I would totally just marry right there, you know? So there's differences, you would say. So I will elaborate on that in that tier list. So if you want to see that later. But yes, hello Vita, hello Nan, how you doing? Hello, I'm not as busy as I thought today, so now I can be here. Yay! Yay! I'm excited. I'm also very warm, but I could just turn on the heater under my desk, so that's also an option. B! Hello! Sorry, that was a very high-pitched B. Hi, I'm sorry. I love apologizing first thing on stream. But yeah, it is like a testament to how much I was like engrossed in making this tier list to the fact that I only just now loaded up Genshin while the intro was still running. Like, I was like, shit, you're playing a game and you haven't even opened the game yet? You fucking idiot. But yeah, we are now in the game. I'm still in the desert because I am currently working on getting all of the statues of the Seven unlocked. So if you want to indulge me for just 5 minutes to get the last two done, because they're like really near each other, I swear, they're not even that far away from each other. If we could just run over there really quickly and do those two, that would be the last 2 7 statues that we have in this current version of the game. So I would love it if you could indulge me for just like 5 minutes before we get into the main quest again. Please. But yeah, wait 1 second. You will also need to see that. So yeah, I have already unlocked half the desert, as you can see. All of these, like, unknown domains I'll do on my own time, but these two, who are, like, right next to each other, I'm gonna try and unlock pretty soon, just so I have them and I can travel around and get all of the, millions of other tiny little, you know, waypoints unlocked, but I'll do that on my own time. You don't even need to worry about that. I just want the fucking statues, like, right now. I want them. Desperately. Please. Just give them to me. My god. But yeah. The issue with this is... No, the issue is not. There's no issue. My brain just desperately wants... Okay. Okay, we're gonna dial it back a little bit, because, okay, yeah. I'm still incredibly delusional about the fact that I really wanna try and get Alhaitham when his banner comes around in 4.6, even though it is really stupid to do so because he's in the second half of that banner. And after that, immediately after, comes Riesli. And I will need to farm so many fucking gems for that. In a very short amount of time. And like, it is it's gonna be incredibly stressful. That's for fucking sure. And I'm just a little bit nervous about that, but like please, please, please. Please, I want to explore the world with Hatham. Those waypoints remind me of the MMO Guild Wars. Oh, they do? I wish I knew anything about the Guild Wars so I could tell you, like, oh yeah, right, or yeah, no, or something. Bija, honestly, I just used to think the same. Oh damn, Lamau. Well, can't relate. Ah! Please. Can you jump? Can you fly? Can you do anything? My goodness, baby. My girl. Okay, don't fall. Literally, what did I just say? Alright. Also, look at this fucking shit. Look at this. This is fucking amazing. I love this place. This is the desert. This is the Sumeru Desert, and it looks so cool. And she looks so wrong here as an ice character, but like, look. It's so pretty. We can probably get to that. Oh, hello there. A tree? I gotta stay clear of like any world quests, to be honest. Like, I will stumble into one or two on accident, but I hope I will not be immediately put on blast with like cutscenes or something. Invasive species, ice user, truly. Oh, it grows dark, darker. Oh, where? Under the tree? Up on the tree? Up on the tree. Okay. We can't walk past these because there's like 150 of these. We cannot walk past the Dendroculi? The shitbirds. We want them. We want the green birds. Climb. Puppies. We possibly cannot ignore them. I do not know where that is. We're gonna have to look it up. Jesus Christ. We're zoomed in all the way in over there. Oh god. Okay. That's not it. That's where I am. That's the tweet. Okay. Easy enough to find. Lovely. Furthermore, I want to try and see if I can get to that domain, because that's also a waypoint of sorts. And I can fly from up there as well. No worries. Alright, what the fork? Okay, we're not gonna do anything with that, because I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. I'm not gonna pick it up. Achoo! Also, the exclamation point next to the compass wheel, which is like the events page, just means I haven't done the thing with the domains yet, and I desperately need to. Look, they're so near each other. But I'll do that after stream, so don't worry about that. It's just, it serves as my own reminder. And look, there's a dragon. There's a little dragon bird. Yep, I see you. And then we're gonna quite quickly... Okay, I can't do that yet. So that sucks. So we're just gonna hope and pray that we don't fall into the hole. Also, big scary tree. You don't like big scary. It looks like a drake than a dragon. Oh my god, are you nerding out on me? No. No worries, sorry. Yeah, probably I was not looking. If it is without legs, like arms. If it is without arms, then it should be a drake. True. Because a dragon is both feet and arms. And wings. Yes. Alright. I have one. I can offer you one. Can I offer you a Dendroculi in these trying times? Hehe. Alright. Alright. Where do I go? You need to, yeah, I need to, there. Do that. Okay. Somehow, yay. Somehow, yay. Oh my god. Cha-ching! That is all the way over there. So let me just really quickly... There you go. There it is. Thank you. Alright, we're so close already. Crazy. Let's not fight anybody we don't need to fight. Ooh. Funky gems. I'm not gonna... Should I go over here? Where are we going? What are we doing? Try and see if I can go around the place. Oh, look at that. Some more Animo slimies. And whatever you are. I don't know what you are. I don't wanna take chances. Alright. You need to climb. There's so much climbing involved in this desert. This is crazy. Okay. Any minute now, you'll be able to see it, anything else but this. I promise I'll be so quick. Okay, we're over there. God, look at this. This is so fucking cool. And look at this shit. It's amazing. Amazing, I tell you. All right. God, what the fuck are you? Hello. Whee. Ta-ta, and that's it. All of the map unlocked. We have all of Fontaine, we have all of Tenue Vale, we have all of Mondstadt, we have all of Liyue, we have all of Sumer Forest, Sumer Desert, and all of Inazuma. Everything unlocked as of right now. God, look at all these world quests. Jeez, Louise. I have another one for you. Alright, now we leave. Yay! We even get a reward for that. Look at that. It's even worth it. Good. We have those. Now, we will go cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha, zoom in, and go right there. Got it. Sorry. Need to look at chat as well. Oh, you know it. I say nothing. What is all this shit? Very cool. Looks friendly. It looks totally friendly. So friendly even. So petable. Teehee. But yeah. Here we are. You gift me a thing. Thank you very much. And now it is time to talk to you. Yippee. Birds.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hello.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think.
Yes, please. Think
Oh,
very hard.
How about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
What?
Wait, say what now?
Say what? I'm not reciting poetry on stage. Who do you think I am? A
And
poet?
if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
What kind of strange commission is this?
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it. The audience would certainly have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
No.
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
What kind of... Do you think we're, like, capable of ungodly powers of persuasion?
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages really don't go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Are you good? Are you sick?
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Maybe it's been Nahida. I mean, if I'm getting paid, I'll do it.
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Jesus. Girly pop, please take your time and use it for something more important than seeing us struggle.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque?
Cute.
So it's been you this whole time?
Of course.
Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Maybe.
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods? What are you dreaming about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one.
Yay!
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Oh, adorable.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground.
Cute.
And I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Sniping them down left and right.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh?
In reality.
Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Yes.
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Yay.
Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering.
Oh boy.
But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities.
Yes.
As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
So mischievous. Look at her. The cutest. Oh god. Alright. Dreams, emptiness, deception. Ooh. What a title. Okay, where are we going?
Let's continue our chat here.
Of course.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Well?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Here, have them. I mean, you can read our thoughts, quite literally. Possess a key figure in the academia. Possess a student and infiltrate the sages' quarters. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them. Yeah, possess a key figure in the academia.
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
As if they know!
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Maybe.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
Maybe? Also, it looks so deathly, sickly, pale. God.
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me.
Well, I don't think the sages care about urban legends, but sure, go off, Queen.
In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Well, we could grab someone close to the sages and question them?
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Well, so it is just student time.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Jesus Christ, if you say it like that. Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters? I thought this was like the odd one out, but apparently not.
No way, that's too risky.
It is, yeah.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Yeah.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
Exactly.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Yeah. Can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas?
Quite apparently.
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Spill the beans.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Of course.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Exactly.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved...
Are we gonna be key people? Are we gonna infiltrate the sages? Is that what we're doing?
Then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
Oh.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
True.
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Yeah, he's, I think, in the antithesis of cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
No. Which one of the many?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't she the
That
one
one.
who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
I see.
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Even if she doesn't know anything about it.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
Yeah.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd.
Ooh.
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Okay. Trying to make myself look less pale. I'm failing miserably. Nope. Alright. Maybe go down like this? There you go. A little bit. I can't see. There's streaks in my eyes.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
Segregation much?
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
Cute.
Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light.
It's okay, just rock that pail. Well, I mean, I do look like I'm sick. I'm not. I'm just an inside dweller. I'm a house dweller. I'm a couch potato. I don't go outside. The melanin is non-existent.
Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
Why do you keep speaking in riddles? Please just speak plainly, Nahida. Please.
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky?
Fair.
But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer a metaphor. Those are Sataria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Oh, so me, for real. You really don't look sick. Okay, good.
Indeed.
I just look tired.
When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
Well, if you aren't speaking the truth.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
Indeed.
From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
And that day is today?
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Yippee.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Of course. Let's go. Alright, also I want to investigate. What is this? Light of an alternating day cycles. What? In the light of alternating day cycles, one can see the homeward figure of houses on the bridge. What is this? A riddle? A proverb? Or something? Alternating day cycles? Homeward figure? Oh, shit. I'm not... that was not my intention. I did not want to get into this quest. Fuck. No. Go away. I thought it was just investigate and then leave. I see. Yes. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Leave me alone. Where are we going? There. There are we going. Somewhere. Here. Yes. Hi. A fortune teller? Hi.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
Oh.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
Maybe.
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Okay.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
Yes.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Oh god, what are you, a tiny grandma?
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course. In that case...
Hi. Meow. Okay.
Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Well, I mean, we're friends with Venchi. We're friends with Drangli. We have, however, tried to kill the Raiden Shogun. So, maybe we've offended the gods at some point? You need Azuma to be precise?
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Haha. And health. It's kind of cliche though, isn't it? I mean, not like this one matters. There's no dating aspect to this game. There's only hit things and talk to people. But I am really interested.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
Of course. Ooh. What you doing?
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Alright.
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
Oh my god, really?
Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Also, fall for you is also really funny. In the terms of like, since wishes also fall from the sky, so this could also be a very meta joke. Meow.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Oh?
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Yay.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Ooh, maybe. Everyone just trips and falls. And then gets up back up again and then runs away. Alright. Hello, kitty.
I've never seen Harut and Marut be so wary of anyone.
Look at the fucking size difference between those cats. That's a normal cat. This, however, is a hunk of a cat. That's like a dog cat. That's the size. That is literally the size of a dog. Also, I should probably switch in someone else because I was helping someone in a different world.
There's still a long road ahead.
Previously. Oh, Synthetius. Where are we going? Wrong direction. Oh, you. It's a lion. That is a lion.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time.
Cute.
When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Okay.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Maybe.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad.
The
He's
father.
a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
Well,
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying
Good
the
for him.
retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
very good for him.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement.
Yay!
I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
Yay!
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Yay. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, we're going to Lambert's Tavern. Tavern.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Of course.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
Well, Nahida didn't think of it. Sicaria did.
It's It's my duty to protect Samaria's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Hello.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
Ooh, tavern hostess.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering.
Oh.
After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Oh, bruh, I feel that.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Oh, I hope so too. I'll cross my fingers.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
Wherever you go. That sounded so sassy. Jesus.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh.
Has a
First I've
basement.
heard of it.
A basement?
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
Fair point.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Wait, how did you know my name?
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Yay. Okay. Nahida, Muggle. Hi.
So, was that everybody?
Apparently.
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Maybe in her dreams.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
I see.
I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Oh?
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland!
How wonderful.
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages!
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions.
So, how do we set that up?
Dweems.
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks.
Unfortunately.
If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
Yeah.
But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Most likely.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
There's a spin crystal.
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret.
Ooh.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it. So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Yes.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Are you just leaving us to this? Are you serious? Jesus.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Exactly.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
This feels manipulative, but that's okay, right? It's a difficult topic. Technically, it's not alright, but I suppose in this sense it is, means to an end. Still don't feel great about it.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself? Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
Oh, fair. We're better. Apparently.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
True.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Yippee! Alright, I'm gonna get that spinning crystal. That's right over here. Hello. I've got a spin crystal. There's so many of these motherfuckers. You do not even know. There's so many. Flower. Hi. So many motherfuckers. All over the place. Ta-ta. Well, tomorrow afternoon then. Nope, wrong button. Button. Today. Tomorrow. Let's say 12 and then see how it goes. How wee. Should I? Maybe. If I want to hope of keeping my energy today. And actually get some shit done before I just fall asleep. Cheers. I mean, I managed to go without for like 2 days. I'm so strong. Okay.
A blade embraces its duty.
No. Also, bye. Bye, Adventurers Guild. No more. There's no more. Alright, so we start here. There we go. There she comes. We're in.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you.
Oh, God.
I trust you'll know what to say.
No.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Alright. I'm so nervous. I mean, I know there's probably not a lot of consequences for this, but I'm still so nervous. Alright. You go do your thing, girly.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Yeah.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Me? Never. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because the cats don't like me. Uh-oh.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harrod and Marit.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
Cuties.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
So real. So me.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
There she is. Ah, tiny.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Yippee. And? The gods have spoken.
The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone
home? Nice. Paimon Lamau. I love that Setaria also went like, huh? Because she saw it, Paimon, probably out of the corner of her eye.
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Yes.
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
Oh, peekaboo.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia,
King
is there a
Deshret.
specific god who's speaking to you right now?
King Deshret.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
Doesn't mean that his ghost can't still talk to me.
Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Do you wish to refute?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city.
Teehee. Fake news!
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Bye!
Wait!
What? Monies? Empty. Alright. She's smart. She's a smart girl.
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
It's working.
Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Yes. Good.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
It's like, where's she gone?
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
Well, objectively, probably. I would not dare refute their royal wisdom. Good.
All I know are some
better not.
abstract Tarabatop theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything.
So real, bestie.
Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Setaria.
Yes. Hurry.
She's out of games now. Right on cue. Let's get ready.
What? Sorry. Interrupting Paimon, as usual. Shall we? Well. Okay, I hope I still know enough.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
Hello?
Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. He's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
Yes.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru.
I'm currently having so much like bad texture imaginations. It's so bad. Like my finger keeps thinking. No, my brain keeps thinking. I'm like scratching over chalk, and I hate that feeling so much. So that's why I'm just everything is just bad and wrong, and I don't like it. And nothing is happening. I'm just having a moment. Stop thinking about scratching chalk. I swear to God, I've just been doing like chalk signs for our bakery this morning, and ever since then I've just been thinking about scratching chalk, and it's so bad. I hate it so much. It's like nails over chalkboard, but like the literal like feeling on your nails more than the sound of it. So bad. Hi, teddy bear. Did I miss something? Not much. We've just started like okay, an hour ago, but at least half of it was spent just getting the last two statues of the 7. So essentially we've arrived back here, talked to Catherine, realized she's in Nahida, and now we are following Sataria around the market so we can convince her that King Deshret is speaking to her, and then making her face her problems, and then get her on our side to go against the sages. The grand plan of Nahida. We're currently possessing this guy, who she's talking to. Yay. I'm with you on the texture thing, lol. Yeah, like that, and the texture of pulling apart raw sheep's wool is horrendous. Also, satin rubbing on each other. Or, like, against each other. Even, like, me rubbing my hands together is already bad enough for me. Like, I have such texture issues sometimes. Like, it's oddly specific, but those few things get me so riled up. I need to stop thinking about it, because I will have a breakdown live on stream, and it's not gonna be fun. So I'm gonna just calm down and not think about my fingernails.
He has a quick temper, and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
You didn't reach the most hyped part yet? Oh my god, I didn't miss it. Haha. Okay. Now I'm interested. Now, like, I was already interested, but I'm like, oh, there's a hypey part? Okay. So glad I reached it in time. I'm glad too now, so you can see, and I can see what you mean. Think about puppies and kitties. Yeah, little soft kitten bellies.
So who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
God, Lamine, okay, let it out, girly!
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
Yes, girly.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't
I love that they're
you
cheering
the
me
strange
on.
one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this!
Haha, before I knew it, I got started getting into the role. But I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
Yeah.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Let's. Alright. Puppies and kitties, puppies and kitties, puppies and kitties, puppies and kitties, puppies and kitties.
Come on! Sataria!
Ah! There she is. She'd make a great or durable politician.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
Probably.
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been in the basement. I mean, it's true, but it's so funny. It's just like, no, actually, I've been spending all my time in the basement. That's my favorite place, actually. Alright, no, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Oh?
Wait, How could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Why do you speak about it then? So openly in front of the person who might not know about it. Okay, real talk? This is manipulative. It sure is. High key. High key it is. It's means to an end, but it's not good means to an end. It's really, really bad. It's really, really bad.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
But that's okay, right? Not necessarily.
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
She sounds very different to how she did earlier, so I'm guessing Lumine really is getting into these roles.
In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
And there she goes. Yeah, this is not good. This poor girl's gonna have a
Even now,
breakdown.
Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard? Yeah, probably.
She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Oh god.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
Oh god.
You know my name?
I know many things about you.
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
They will feel the wrath of the rock.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
I'm so sorry, Sataria.
Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Yeah, this is not
Sataria,
great.
why haven't you gone home?
This is not great. She's having an episode. She's having a full ass episode. She was with Azar in Act 2. She deserves a lesson, I guess. A little bit. A little bit, but Jesus, lol. Yeah, just gaslighting you, his poor girl, yeah.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling.
Well,
I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland.
Jesus.
But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn late to turn back. You should follow your heart. Yeah.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
Right?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
Well.
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation.
Please.
Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents.
Probably, yeah.
I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Oh? An outcast that even the sages are so wary of?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project.
Uh-huh.
One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha.
I see. I feel like the person who has been, how you say, expelled will be a person of interest? Huh? Teddy? Mr. Bear?
Let's see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
Says the trap.
I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
If you say so.
All right, I trust you.
Do you?
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
Yeah, it was me all along.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Yes.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
That would be a great idea.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
Sort of.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise.
Thank you.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Let's try
Pray?
that.
But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
Apparently.
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright. Tomorrow evening. How long should I wait? Till 19 to 24. Alright. Here's our bulletin board. Alright. Adventurers Guild. Uppies. Alright. And we shall wait some more. Right. There we go. Perfect. Let's see, because I don't think Alathan would be the one who got expelled, because I'm pretty sure he graduated. Kavi also graduated with honors. Chinari? Sino? No. Sino's the grunt. Fucking Mahamacha? Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida? I think if we then stumble upon the real Catherine, that would be quite weird.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yes, exactly. Paimon is correct. Now we gotta check their diplomas. Mahamacha. Okay, yes, thank you.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Yeah.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Somehow I did that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little too quiet around here. Oh.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
I have an idea. I have an inkling now. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up. If they knew, it's game over.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
I have an inkling. And it has to do with a certain doctor. But that's all I'll say, just so I can be like, I called it, if that does happen. But there's a good chance that it won't, so...
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Well?
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Paimon, that is delusional.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Okay. The Fatui one? Kind of.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
But I can imagine that it also won't happen just now. I know something happens with him at some point, but I don't know if it's now, because I don't think so. I don't think so. The Academia. That is where? All the way over there.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Maybe. I don't know. At this point, I have no fucking clue. Anything is possible. At this point, I truly have no idea. I'm just gonna let myself get surprised. I don't know who or what is happening ever at all the time. God, pigeons. What's happening? What is happening?
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
Called it!
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Oh. And all of them are probably not in the right
people of
mind.
Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
Oh.
My experiment is a success.
And
now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Oh boy.
What?
Do we run?
That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Baby! they're all going to sweep. Yes. Yay!
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
Alright, let's run. Bye-bye, Totoro.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Totally normal. Totally normal about that. Absolutely, totally, factually normal. Yep. There's no doctor's offices open at this hour.
Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
The ranking of the Suka is hilarious. Fair. I feel like I should also start ranking the Fatui Harbingers at some point. Like in a tier list. Yeah. Breathe, Juno. No. No. I can't like him. I can't. He's one of the worst. I didn't even fucking read what was on there. I don't even know which one he is. I have no idea which number he possesses. I was just looking at him. I can't. Why am I like this? The second, bruh. The second. Oh, Jesus, fuck. The second? Really? Sorry, that was really loud. The second? In command? Who's the first then, if he's the second? The fuck? I mean, I know Child Tartaglia is the 11th. Signora is the 8th. What was fucking... The Wanderer? He's also... The Balladeer, whatever the fuck his name is. Which one was he? The 4th? The 6th? I think he was the 6th. I hate him so much. So fair. I have heard. I mean, I know about Kale. That's why I'm like so apprehensive to the fact that I like him, but I like him not as a person. I like him as a character, which is different. Because I do enjoy my fair share of villains that have done a lot of atrocious things, but I hate him in the fact that what he's done to Kale, so. Grr. I mean, yes, he kept her stable, but also there's other things that have happened to the point of what is happening to her mentally right now. Scar is the 6th. Ha! Scaramucci is the 6th. I knew that. Look at me, knowing numbers. But yeah, I'm gonna tier list them probably at some point. Jesus. There's also, isn't Juno, or however you say it, is also one of them. Is she the 7th? She higher up the list? She might be the 4th or the 5th. The 3rd? I have no idea. I don't think I actually looked at that. Then we have the weird one with the long nose and the top hat. We have the lady with the blindfold and her machine. We have the one that was crying over the grave. We have the big one with the white hair and the half mask. We have the black-haired dude who seems cheery, but I believe he's also bad. Well, she knows a surprise when you reach her later. Yeah, I mean, drip marketing is gonna happen in 2 days. My entire fucking Twitter suggested page is just full of people being like, oh my god, the drip marketing, oh my god. And it's like, okay, calm down. Cause like, I can't pull for her. I cannot pull for a 4th character. This is like, 3 is already pushing it. With my luck currently, it's pushing it greatly. You should know it will be better when it's revealed. Yeah, I am trying to avoid everything as much as possible, and I'm not even watching edits anymore because I know the scene of him saying like, oh, you must be the god of wisdom. I know that one, and I knew he was gonna show up because of edits, and I was like, shit, I don't need to know this. I should not know this. So a lot of, I mean, I also know a lot about Fontaine, so I'm like trying to like keep it like this so I don't look at anything but the plot at hand. But it's hard when you're just a simp for characters that have yet to come around. So yeah, I have not seen a lot about her, which is good because I would like to see her as well by herself, and then I'll probably pull her on her for her rerun because apparently she's pretty good. Yes, great, wonderful. All right, now getting back into the story at hand and stop thinking about the Harbingers. It's time to think about the problem at hand.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine. But then Catherine will be in the way. I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying. He was.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2.
There she says it.
So scary.
How the fuck do you see the overlays over, like, the... Do you see the overlays over the characters when they, like, appear? Is this, like, anime logic, but, like, worse? How do you know this? The Aksha? What? How do you know this?
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
Yeah.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
Wait, now it's like curious. Give me a moment. Probably not. Nope. Okay. Or am I writing it wrong? Maybe. Okay. Nope. We underestimated the scale of this problem. We underestimated the number of parties involved for sure, but also the scale of this problem. Guys, Child told them or something? Why would he? I think that's like confidential information. I would guess it might be the Akasha, but then Paimon would be wearing it. She would be wearing it. I don't think they're wearing it right now. Paimon has overlay text vision. Truly. Yeah, the problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Everybody is in cahoots with the Fatui. Cahoots with the Fatui. Jesus Christ, that's a tongue breaker for me. Cahoots with the Fatui. Yeah. Check his voice lines. Check Child's voice lines? Do you think I have the guy? Do you think I'd shut up about it if I have the guy? But I don't have him. I don't have it. Or YouTube if you don't, yeah. I will look at YouTube. Because I don't have Child. I'm not in the game long enough to have Child. Or maybe Genshin Wiki. Probably Genshin Wiki makes the most sense. I have that tab open permanently. But yeah. I've been around since the 25th of December. I have Ayaka and I have Chao. I mean Gaming, but that's because I pulled on him only for the Chanyun event. Yeah, I have like I've participated in the last like 2 out of 3 banners. I've been around since Navi and Ayaka was around. That's the first one. That's the first that's the first banner I've ever experienced in this game. So I don't have him either. That's fair. That's fine. That's fine. I wish. He's on my list. He's on the list of people to have. It's a long one. It's a long, extensive list. And I love that it's been used so much that it's already standing up by itself. But yeah, the list is long. That's the names. That's the weapon. That's the... No, wait. Yeah, no, that's the element, the weapon, and then their star ranking. So yeah, there's a lot of characters, and I am just one small itty-bitty tiny thing. But yeah. Yeah, at some point, maybe, but I don't know how long this hyperfixation is gonna last. I hope long enough to accumulate at least my favorite characters. But that remains to be seen. Your list has gained sentience, yes. It has gained sentience, and it is scolding me for my absolutely delusional expectations. Where the fuck is my pen? I swear to God I had it somewhere. There it is. It's just hiding from me. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters on there that I don't yet have, and most of them I will probably not get in the near future. But the voice lines of Harbingers have a lot more lore about the other Harbingers. That's very nice. I will probably look into that, even though like I try to avoid spoilers. I think that one is an exception, because I would like to know more about the Harbingers. Like, I think Child also will talk about the guy that recruited the Harbingers in the Abyss. There's like, not the Harbingers, sorry, the Fatui soldiers. Because there's like a whole battalion of them down there that you do a quest with. There's Ekaterina, Katya, and her brother Nikolai, and then we have Anton and his crew that are also like essentially starving because the Genshin, no, that's the mages, no, the Chising, there we go, Chising, have just abandoned the Fatui down there, even though they were working together, which is so mean, by the way. Like, were working together, and because of fucking Child, who released the ancient god, and like essentially turned. He was a puppet, mind you. So was Senora, but Senora was in that case the puppet master of Child. So it's just multiple puppet masters, like in a pyramid scheme, just going upwards. But like, both of them were in cahoots and aware of the plan to essentially almost drown all of Liyue, which in turn made everybody hate the Fatui, to the point that the Fatui they were working with in the chasm were abandoned halfway through their mission for months on end, without rations, without any supplies, without any notice from the surface. That is fucking insanity. Do you realize that? They've just been starving down there, not knowing what's going on, not knowing why they've been abandoned, not knowing why everybody's suddenly against them. Just because 1 or 2 of the Harbingers have just been going at it willy-nilly? Fucking insanity. Jake Child's only, if you will, scars 1 are spoilers, I guess, because he was playable after 3.3, after the Arcane Quest Act 5, and Interlude Quest, and a lot of things. Fair. I mean, I probably will look into it later, like before Fontaine, because I want to avoid a few spoilers if possible, because I know Scara plays a role in this, so I'm gonna be hands off of Scara for a while, like office voice lines and stuff, so yeah, I'll just let it stay there. Yeah, those poor guys, for sure. Like, I really enjoyed doing the quests with them because it humanizes them so much from just, like, enemies you fight, like the fucking Hilichurls that you also humanize with the quest, like the sibling quest, right? With Dainslev. But yeah, like, all of the Fatui quests in the chasm are just so nuanced, and I love that so much because you get to talk to them, you get to actually communicate with them and like get educated on what they're going through. So like, I really like those quests, and I kind of regret not doing them on stream, but like those are quests that I would have to voice all the way through, and that's like a little bit more effort than I necessarily want to put into that, because it's also very tiring. And but like, I recommend you maybe look into those, but I don't know how they're called anymore, so but yeah. The one with the Chising mage, or Chinsen mage? Katarina, who's looking for her brother Nikolai, also is like fully, like, she's denying everything about like her literally starving because she does not have any rations anymore. Her brother died. You kind of find like his like bloodied Fatui soldier pin thingy and bring it back to her, and it's just like you find notes that he left behind and that he was like essentially wounded and fleeing. You don't actually know if he died, but there's a strong chance that he did, and you bring the news to her, and she kind of is like, okay, now you can leave, and like you kind of know that she's struggling a lot. And then Anton and his crew, like you tell them about Katarina, and then everything is kind of, it's so it's really good. And then you can give them potatoes, and it's lovely. But yeah. They're really suffering down there, and I feel very, very, sad. Chasm was a dark visually and in plot. Yeah, for sure. Like, that was a lot of stuff. Like, the interlude quest, Perilous Trail, was also a really, 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 really good one, and I'm really glad I streamed that as well, because... yeah, and also because it literally made me cry. It made me weep for like a whole 5 minutes. So, great writing still. Like, that shit was chef's kiss. But yeah, really, really, really good stuff in the Chasm. I was really excited about that. Yeah, I forgot about the potatoes. Yeah, like, I mean, you could have given them anything, but I was like, okay, what's the most nutritious thing that I can give them? And it's like, have potatoes. They're so versatile. Yes, I'm working on that. But yeah, I have gone through that. Essentially, like, I've done the main quest of it. There's like a little like in quest about the ghosts and everything. So I'm working on completing that, but I also have not streamed that because I'm kind of like focusing more on like the characters and stuff and not necessarily on the world, which may be the wrong decision to make, but that's how I'm deciding to play it right now, and I'm like kind of experiencing all of the other stuff myself. Sasha moment. Yes? I don't know which Sasha are we talking about? That place was depressing as fuck. Oh yeah. Also the Fatui person, like the Fire Knight that you had to fight. God, that was so annoying. Oh, fucking Sasha from Attack on Titan. Okay. I was like, what? I mean, I know many Sashas, okay? I didn't know you were talking about the potato eater from Attack on Titan. I know the potato eater from Attack on Titan. I might have only watched like the first season and a half, but I know the potato eater. I've been on the internet for a long time. I know her, of course I do. Sorry, I was just out of it for a second, but yes. But yeah, like the fucking Fatui person that you fight down there with like the ancient shark with legs that you fight down there as well. God, it was so annoying, I swear to God. Because he does intense amount of damage, and I'm just so bad at dodging the damage thingies. It's bad. Also, I keep yapping. I should stop yapping and start progressing. But yeah, just going on several rants just because of the Fatui. The scene where she shared a potato with the bald trainer. I probably remember that somewhere in my head.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Yeah. There's 2 Gnosis, actually. At the first day... Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, the first day of training. Of course, yes. It's okay to yap, but, like, I'm also in a time frame. I mean, the time frame is super loose. Because we've got time until, like, 8 p.m., so, like, it's fine. But I don't want to get too off track, like, immediately. Like, we're talking about Attack on Titan in the middle of Genshin. So, I don't know. Not that it's bad, I'm just saying, like, we've gotten far off track. But yeah, we need to reunite with Naida.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help.
Truly.
Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's go find someone else who might be involved. Oh, Ethan?
You mean...
Tonari! Sorry! Sorry, that was very loud, but yes, boy!
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project.
Probably. From the Tora to Sasha Lamau. Yeah, I heard Attack on Titan. Where? Hi, Nikki. Yes, we were just talking about a quest with the Fatui where I gave them rations in the form of potatoes. And then Teddy said there's a Sasha moment from Attack on Titan because she also eats potatoes. And I reminisced about the fact that I watched 2 seasons of it. Like, 1.5. Because I got admittedly a little bit bored of it. I don't know, I couldn't really get into it, which is fair because I do not watch a lot of anime. And I got bored of most of the anime I started watching. I mean, I started watching Haikyuu. No, I don't think I started Free. There was a time in 2015 where I was just like trying so many animes and then I just stopped. Your Name is a movie I also started, wasn't it? With the comments, you know? And I don't know if I finished it. What other animes? Boku no Hero Academia, or My Hero Academia, whatever you want to call it. I started that, but I didn't keep up with the updates, so I'm like, after the second movie? I think? After the Island movie, I stopped. Kind of let it ebb out. But I got a lot, like, I got, I think to season, like, 3 or 4. I did not meet the little horned child. I didn't meet the guy with the plague doctor mask. Even though I really wanted to. What other animes have I watched? Not a lot. Really, I could probably count it on one hand. Boku no Hero Academia, a little bit of Attack on Titan, a little bit of Haikyuu. Or Haikyuu. No, Haiku, that's a form of poetry. Have I watched anything else? I can't, my brain is drawing such a blank right now. Did I watch anything else? I don't think so. Did I? No. I was really into the fandom of Tokyo Ghoul, but I never watched it, so I can't say that it's not on the list. I know a little bit about it, but not enough to warrant it as I've watched it, because I didn't. What else? I mean, Your Name is not necessarily an anime in the sort of like a series, but I guess it counts as a movie? That Child was season 4, I guess. Yeah, probably. Oh my god, Juno, hi! Oh my god, hi, Nikki! Did I watch literally anything else? I don't think so. I think literally I can count all of the animes I've started on one hand. If I remember anything else, I'll tell you, but like that's literally it. I'm much more of a like either like very Western animation style, like Steven Universe, Adventure Time, that sort of shit. Like I'm more, I think, in that world, and also just real person people series. So I'm just really not a weeb, which is so funny that I'm playing this game right now. Death Note? Nope. Never watched it. I've seen stuff, I've seen clips, I know what it is. I have never watched a single episode. Oh my god, Steven! Yeah, we love Steven. I've watched the entire thing. Like, every movie, every episode. I've just watched it for like 2 weeks straight and just got through every single episode. Mwah! One of the only things I've ever, like, truly finished. Which, I leave so many things unfinished, it's crazy. But yeah, like, I don't think I ever watched an anime to a full close. Like, I don't think I ever did. Did I watch any movies, though? I mean, I don't know. The Ghibli movies, I think, don't count as anime, right? I mean, technically, but they're, like, their own subgenre, so I don't... Do they count? Because I've watched, like, a lot of Studio Ghibli movies, like Spirited Away, of course, Howl's Moving Castle, my favorite, because I'm a cliche woman. Arietti. Which one else? I haven't watched Princess Mononoke yet, but I really, really want to. Which, God, I have the memory of a goldfish. I watched more. The Castle in the Sky. The one with the robots, which I think is the same. So that doesn't count. Which one did I not watch again? Yeah, like 5... yes, that is anime. Like, yeah, for sure it is. But, like, I don't know if I should put it in the same category as, like, I don't know, Boku no Hero Academia, because I feel like that feels wrong. But, like, also, it's just another anime studio. Like, it works, right? So I've watched more than those 4, but they're all Studio Ghibli movies. Which I feel like is, at this point, almost mainstream. So I'm like, does it count? Oh my god, I'm still watching. Hell yeah. Continue watching. It's so good. The last season is kind of like, from Studio Universe, I mean, is a little bit, like, fought over, but I do think it's a really great, like, exploration of trauma, so watch it. It's anime movies, so yeah, okay. Good to know. Howl's Moving Castle, oh my god, yeah, we love Howl's Moving Castle over here. Even though Howl is a brat, but I think it's really cute. I think him and, fuck, Jesus Christ. Milady. How can I remember? Well, I guess fucking Howl's Moving Castle and this name being Howl is, like, truly... The association should be imminent, but like Sophie. See, I didn't need a reminder. Oh my god, I remember names. Him and Sophie are so cute together, so I'm like, yes. It's unique, but not anime for sure. So I'm guessing it's like a little subgenre in the umbrella term of anime. It still works as an anime, of course it does, but I feel like it's got its own quirks that are like very special to that Studio Ghibli genre. Ghibli movies are the best. They're so comfy. Oh yeah, fuck. Not Paimon. Jesus. Ponyo. I also watched that one. That one was also really fun with the sea and the big fish. Fuck yeah. Ponyo, little Kiki's Delivery Service. I've also watched. So there's like at least 6 of the movies I've watched. I'm like working my way through the ranks of them. Like there's at least like 3 I'm missing, and then some of the older ones what I'm not really interested in, but that's fair because I'm more of a modern girly. And also like the Boy and the Heron I also really want to watch, mostly because of the Heron being voiced by fucking Pattinson, whatever the fuck his name is. Robert Pattinson? There we go. Because I think he sounds so unhinged, and I'm just so excited for that. Also, there's... The Wind Rises. I love this movie so much. I need to look up what that is, if I've seen it before, because I might have, and I just don't know. Because it could be, because my brain is empty. The Wind Rises. Because I might have. The Wind Rises. Yes, please search, please phone, work for me. Oh yeah, that's with the, yeah, I've not watched it yet, but I might. Lovely, oh yeah, that's a married couple. Oh, that's so cute, hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of, movies that I still gotta watch. Maybe I'll make a movie evening out of it sometime so we can watch it together. Probably in the Discord because I don't think the copyright will let me get away with watching it on YouTube. Like on stream, I mean. But like, we might do a movie evening just to actually watch those in the Discord. Like, cause I really want to watch Princess Mononoke, and The Wind Rises also seems like a very promising thing, and I'm missing something. I'm missing someone. I'm not sure what I'm missing. I think there's at least one more that I'm missing. Same, we all have that list. Yeah. God, my list is so endless, but yeah. I just keep not getting to any of the things that I want to get to, especially because I'm now so busy. It's crazy. Speaking of busy, I should quit yapping about Studio Ghibli movies while I'm like in the middle of doing something, but yes, movie evening. We should do it at some point. Maybe even after the community stream next Saturday. Like in a week from now, we're gonna do a community stream to celebrate 300 subscribers, so maybe after we do a lot of community games, maybe we'll do a movie evening in the Discord and watch some Ghibli movies. I'll write that down actually, just in case I forget about it, because I will. I promise you I probably will. We can watch Princess Mononoke and see if I can stream anything else after that. You. Can I edit you still? Yes, bitch. Movie night stream. Princess Mononoke plus The Wind Rises plus question mark in case I want to add anything. There we go. Have an idea for next week. Wonderful. The entire day is just going to be filled with stuff. Mine is rusty and dusty. So is mine. It's basically just already grown over with flowers like the robots in the castle in the sky. There are things in that were added in 2015 or something and still not cleared, so... Aggressive handshake, Teddy. An aggressive handshake. Anyways. It's Tonari time. Oh my god, Tonari.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Yes. We will see Kali as well. Oh my god. Okay, also... Yippee! I'm gonna really quickly... Which Catherine? That Catherine? What? I'm just like, I'm not talking with Catherine. I'm gonna quickly go over to Liyue so I can get this annoying little question mark or exclamation point gone. And possibly quickly get these overvis. But yeah. Oh well, oh well. Come on. Load. It's not that hard. Ta-ta. I love that it's just so far not away. Oh wait, I forgot what happened. Ternair is here already.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Well, Tonari,
Thank you for
is here again rather than or already, I suppose. Also, look at them, and they're all collecting money for me because, oh god, I'm running so low. I mean, I'm not running so low anymore. Can you even see that? Wait, where are you? We're not doing so bad anymore, but like while I was updating and ascending characters, shit, man, I was below fucking 10k for so many times. It is dastardly, really. Okay. We go over here. But yes, we will be going back to Tonari. Sorry that it is so convoluted. Ooh, come here. I need you. Oh. Picture point. Pretty. That's Celestia up there. Crazy. Right. Oh, look. Peaches. Peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. Okay. Go on, go on. Go down, go down. Yep, that is 150 out of 160. Yeah, I haven't actually done anything today in the game before I open it up for streaming, which is highly unlikely for me, or highly unusual for me lately. And that's only because I've been making... Okay, I can probably show you a little teaser. We have the list. I've made a tier list. I can only... Wait. We can, like, zoom out. There's a tier list happening, and that's what I've been working on for the entire time before stream. And I only had an hour and a half before I started stream, so, yeah. I'm in pain. Oh no. Why are you in... Oh my god, my eyes. What do you mean, your eyes? Why are you in pain? What's happening? Dude, you good? You okay, even? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you in pain? Do I need to call an ambulance? What's going on, buddy? Why your eyes? What is happening with your eyes? Tell me before I go into the next cutscene. Tell me. I left a little. Yeah, I know I can read numbers. The fact that I have all of them, I have also like. No, okay, I don't anymore. I think I went and got a bunch, I was about to say. Some of these. Most of these don't actually, like, they are not very good, but I'm farming for Kazuha. As you can maybe tell. But it's not going very good, so, there's like, I think 2. You are only there because of the power damage, so this one doesn't count. This one is also not necessarily good because we need a lot of elemental mastery and stuff. So these are the only good ones I've gotten so far, and I just need so much more resin. You still have condensed? Oh yeah, I'm hoarding that shit. I had 60 at some point, and I'm trying not to use it because I can and am able to just use the 160 each day and just be fine with that. So, yeah. Anyways. I've reached the quest area.
Hold it right there!
Oh no, are we getting robbed?
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Oh, the condensed. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the fragile resin. Sorry. No, not that one. No, not that one. But yes, I don't have any condensed resin right now. I could make some later, probably. But yeah, no.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
No.
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work.
Well?
We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Is it Dotori? Is it Doctor? Also, I read that as Outcat, and I was like, Outcat? Oh my god. What's Outcat?
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
Sounds like the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources. Yeah.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat.
Yes, always.
We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Guess it's him. Don't get me.
You're up, Traveler!
They're kitties! Alright.
Following orders.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Huh? Whirling snow.
Not that I'll get them done anytime soon, but yeah, you know. Trying our best.
Take flight.
Yeah, it's only the 3 of you. There will be backup, I know that.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Unthinkable.
Ouch.
Bellowing thunder. No, my sword. My apologies.
Fuck. No, leave me alone, the Dendroculus, or whatever. We're working.
Hey, let me weave you a...
Hello, yes, I can...
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Of course. Why would this be over so quickly? Huh?
Embrace the ice!
That is such a stupid waste of that, but, you know. There we go.
That was pretty rough.
They're kitties. Yes.
Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
I've met worse. It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
Of course. Tighnari, where are you?
This doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari?
Probably. He's a smart guy.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
It truly is tough. Oh man. Alright. Kandaharville. Let's go. Why am I collecting these? I don't know. Hello, Sag. What are you doing, Sag? Hello, boy. Cute! Hello, boy. Hi. Baby. Alright, where are we going? Tighnari! Where are you? What you doing? Where have— oh! Kale! Girly! How you doing? Hi!
Oh! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What are you two doing back here?
We're searching for your master slash boss slash person?
Kale! It's
Father?
nice to see you
Mother?
again!
Person?
Are you doing alright?
Caretaker? Doctor?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
Oh.
I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Oh no.
As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, she sounds so sad. Wish we could pet them, for real.
Oh, Kale!
So many dogs, I can't even pet them? Fucking hell. Seems like curing Emerald is our only chance.
Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
I knew you weren't here to talk to me.
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Ah.
He left? What? Isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
God, I hope nothing bad is happening.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Uh-oh.
To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of.
We'll check on him.
Master Tighnari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis Di is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
Ooh.
I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis Di.
Maybe something interesting has happened.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
We shall. Alright, please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards.
Of course we will.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
See you later, alligator. Alright. Catherine is busy. No! How dare you? Can I not progress then? Do we need to do a side quest? Dude. Ah! Adventuring takes courage? Okay, 1 second. Alright. What is that even about? We'll just really quickly see if we can exit out of that quickly. It's not like it hasn't happened before. Hi, Catherine. Hello, Catherine. Greetings. You're both at Sky today. Are you here? Yeah. Just wanted to take some missions. Okay, is that literally all there is? What? That is insane. That's all that was? It's just introducing us to Catherine of this place? Okay. Well, at least that was quick. At least it was quick. I didn't think it would be that quick. I always think, oh, it's gonna take us ages, but no. Alright. Oh, there she is. Hi!
Wait! Look who it is!
Catherine! Catherine!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Sorry. I'm just making sure she doesn't blow her cover. What in the... Lol. Yep, consumer commission's available now. Oh, fair. Well, I haven't considered that because all my commissions still are happening in Mondstadt, and I just don't take care of the commissions particularly anymore. But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the Doctor by myself.
Exactly. I'm incredibly smart. Paimon.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Smart words. But yeah, I've also, like, realized that, like, the, recruitment into the Quarter of 30 quest was not supposed to be, like, anything big. It's literally just them inviting you to the bulletin board so you can work on your, like, oh god, not retirement, reputation quests. Like, I did not realize that because I was like, I can't touch any of these quests until I'm sure it's not gonna, like, go into huge thingies. Like, I was so worried, and then it's like, bulletin board, and I was like, are you shitting me right now? But I mean, I'm all for it, honestly. So now I have finished, jeez, I'm going on so many rants right now. I've finished my reputation in Mondstadt. I finished my reputation in Liyue. I'm working on Inazuma right now, and then I'm gonna work on Sumeru. Because Sumeru is gonna take us a while longer. So I'm, like, working on one after another so I can focus all of my energy in one and not on all of them at once. And I'll probably work through Sumeru all the way through Fontaine as well, and then work through my Fontaine retirement. Jesus, again? No. Reputation while I'm waiting for Natlan. Natlan. Yep, and Sumeru commissions is reputation. Yes, thank you. My words are not wording right now. My brain is fully dead. There's only bread in there now. I live for the rant streams. Very good, because you're getting all of them all the time. Especially when I'm, like, when there's a lot of sugar involved, I will not shut up. There's gonna be so much words, and most of them will not make sense to you. So there's that. But yeah, fucking... I'm excited, though. I'm excited to finish some Inazuma quests because the wings look so pretty. Like, I think even, like, in level 2 of reputation over there, like, it's looking bleak. But I'm just waiting for, like, the bounties and everything, because I just this week finished the Liyue quest, the reputation for Liyue, so, next week it's gonna focus on Inazuma, and I'm gonna try and get a lot of the mini quests or the side quests done, because I think I still got, like, 10 or 20, Liyue quests as well, and Sumeru quests, and doing those quests is kind of, like, inconsequential in that sense. So I can do those and get, like, all of the rewards because I need them desperately so I can actually get my delusional idea of getting 3 characters in a very short succession. Like, all of that is gonna happen. Like, there's gonna be a lot of things I'm gonna be able to handle, or maybe I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle it, but there's gonna be a lot of time to spend on all of that. Maybe on live stream, not on live stream. God forbid I do that, because that's just gonna be 12 hours of nonsense. But, yes, like, it's probably gonna happen in Discord a little bit, so if you want to hang out for that, I'll probably let y'all guys know when that will happen. Little gaming session in Discord, like, in the evenings. because that's gonna be very incoherent and very quiet, because usually when I'm just grinding away the hours, it's not gonna be very wordy. The most words you're gonna get out of me is on stream, and everywhere else I'm just really quiet. Like, this is really weird for me, technically. I've gotten used to the streaming rants all the time, and now I'm like kind of uncomfortable when there's silence. But usually I'm just so quiet. There's not a single word out of my mouth if you leave me to it. Like, my default setting is just sitting there in quietness and sometimes saying something. This is so weird for me, but also a very good exercise to get out and talk more. Like, to the point where, like, I can entertain a room by just sitting there. Like, I can fully, like, hold a one-sided conversation now, when previously I really couldn't. So, even, like, sometimes in VC, I get, like, so, like, into the streamer brain that I cannot let there be any silences whatsoever. To the point where people are like, you know, you can, like, shut up. You don't need to, like, entertain us. It's fine. And I'm just like, oh my god, am I doing? Oh shit. So I need to, like, revert back into my shut the fuck up and be quiet persona, which I'm more comfortable with, sure. But, like, it's a weird switch sometimes where I'm like, oh, I don't need to talk right now. I can just let it be. Like, sometimes I'm fully reading out everything that's on screen and, like, explaining things, and it's like, why am I doing this? It makes absolutely no sense to be doing this right now. But yeah, you can take the stream away from the streamer, but you can't take the streamer away from the streamer. I don't know how that saying would go in this sense, but, like, brain will stay in the streamer mode forever now. Same, honestly. Handshake. But yeah, rant over. Catherine, you or Nahida, you have the board.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Case in point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
Nailed that quote. Nailed it so hard, I missed it by, like, miles. It does, Lamau. You can see her become a streamer in VC sometimes. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I can't hang out normally anymore. I gotta narrate everything I do. It's bad. But I'm fully capable of shutting the fuck up. Like, don't worry. I can keep my mouth shut. I promise you. But, like, sometimes when, like, people join the VC, but, like, can't or don't want to talk, I can, like, fully keep a conversation going. I can be like, okay, I'm doing this and that and this and I did that, and it's like, I'm streaming again. I'm just doing the stream. Can you just shut up for a minute? It's very funny. It's very funny.
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds.
Okay. What did he mean then?
Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Yay. Also, hi. I don't remember when I got home and decided to literally vanish from the living realm. So real. So real and so fair. Pat. Have good rest. Have good rest. Have such good rest.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Yippee.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
Oh boy.
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Oh no.
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Uh-oh.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
Truly.
Plus, The doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Yippee.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Maybe.
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Oh.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
No.
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Fair point. I need to go to the toilet real quick. I'm gonna do a little piss break right now. I'll be right back. Like, it'll take like 2 minutes. I'll send you to the be right back screen, but like literally, not even 2 minutes. I just really need to piss. I'll be right back. Can you please press the button? My goodness. To the stream. Hi. Don't eat my stream while I'm away. Please, be. Nom 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 nom. No, stop eating my stream! I sleep straight forward with my glasses on. One of my eyes hurt due to the pressure of the glasses. My dude. Don't be doing that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, welcome back. Hiya. Oh my god, I'm back. So what kind of achievements is this? Be viewed as the savior of the world by citizens controlled by Dottore. Fascinating. Alright, cool. Moving on. Tanari. My boy, my dude, my friend. Friend? Question mark? I don't know. Acquaintance? Zeros, hello. Okay. Ta-ta. Have you considered the possibility that you should shut up? Alright, where am I going? Inside. I've been here. I've cleared all of the bushes. Don't do it on purpose. I literally shut down. I know, but like, buddy. Buddy. Oh yay, we know her. Hypatia. You. Hi, Hypatia. Sorry. Hi. Hi, girly. Tanari? Hello.
Traveler? It is you!
It's me. Yeah, I've fallen asleep with my glasses too. Big mistake. I'm glad I don't wear glasses.
Ah! It's Hypatia!
Hello. Long time no see. Didn't expect to run into you here.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Yay, my boyfriend. My boyfriend! Well, I think he's already taken, so... No. No.
Who's this?
Friend.
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Squints.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Oh, why?
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore?
You've seen the tree?
Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
I mean, with your air of confidence, I'm saying you finish your training.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Are you sure about that? But he is your boy, but also your friend, right? Yeah, the space is there on a... Yes, the space is very important there. Got him!
You did it! Congratulations!
They treat her as a weirdo, huh? Probably. I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last.
I mean, Nahida is like, actually, I did not make contact with you. So, what kind of person, thing, whatever, what have you made contact with?
When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Why are you shaking? This is odd.
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tanari. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about it next time. We're here to Tanari.
All right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Huh?
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Girl, relax, right? She's so weird. A little bit.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
We're having a direct connection to the divine right next to us. Also, our buddy Zhongli and our buddy Venti and our buddy Raiden A. We know them. We have so much contact to the divine, actually. I will call them out for dinner. If I like.
You can do that?
Sorry. Hi, Tiamas? Times? How should I refer to you? Hello. Oh my god, why is she chilling? Am I chilling? Is she chilling? Who's chilling? I'm chilling. I'm always chilling. Normal behavior, truly. Also, hi, you. Please tell me how I should refer to you. Cause I don't know if Tims is correct or even appropriate. So please tell me, how shall I refer to you? They sometimes pass by to order some McDonald's, woman. Yeah, exactly. Like we're just chilling so much with the fucking the others of the 7. 4 out of 7. We just chill up for tea sometimes. We're just so cool. We're so friends. We're friends. It's Tamise or something. You can say it whatever you like. All right, cool. Do you believe her, Nahida? Please don't. Just say Catherine. My goodness.
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Thank you.
Hold on. I brought some spirit born ale with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
I say. In fact, we're besties. Actually, yeah. Like, me and Zhongli for sure are besties. Raiden A and I literally went on multiple dates to the city, so like, yeah. And, Venti is just a funky little bard that we've gotten drunk with on multiple occasions. The little fucking alcoholic. Yeah, exactly how you just said it. Wonderful. I'm glad, Tamiz. I'm still not sure if that's correct.
We're using that incense again?
Well, Lumina's gonna have a breakdown.
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
I have a feeling like we're gonna have a problem. Because this angle only always happens when something ominous is going on.
Okay.
Oh boy. This is not gonna go great, is it? No. Oh boy. It's not gonna go great, is it? Cha-cha-cha-cha. Alright. Let's see. No more birds.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
Hi, buddy.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What was that?
Oh my god. The Balladeer. Scaramucci. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's something bad is about to happen to me, Frame, for sure. That is a Naida. That's not Naida. That's the different guy who was also in Sumeru. Go ahead, Creepy. The floor is yours. It's it's the Balladeer, the Wanderer, Scaramouche. It's whoever the fuck he just said to name Hat Guy. He's Hat Guy. He's Hat Guy. Villain arc began, truly. That laugh, truly, fuck. I love his character so much for, like, the intense, like, hubris. But also, like, the god complex. Like, that's so fascinating. He's so fit. The bastard boy. He's the rat son bastard boy. Idiot son of a whore. But, like, no, not a whore. But, like, that's a reference to another thing. Hat Guy. We love Hat Guy. Oh, that was so cool. Oh my god. This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness. It is actually someone we know. We've seen him. We fought him. Yamiko gave over the Gnosis for her life so he doesn't kill us. I love the god issues. Yeah. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, I've been looking like forward to this full cutscene because I've heard clips of this. Of course, who hasn't? And I was like really like, oh, is that like in his trailer? Do we actually get to see any of this? But of course we do. And holy shit, was it Gord. Seeing his face and you hear all of a sudden worthless. Why are you even alive? Like, okay. Great child. Die. Sorry. But like, oh boy. He's such a great character. I just want to squish him like a bug. I can understand Zeke's like motivation to squish her favorite characters like bugs, because I too want to do that with Skara. But like, I also want to study him like a science project, which is not great because that's what he struggles with as well. I hold him, but not particularly gently. I just want to know more about this guy. Yes. Gorg.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Yes.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Because he's also here in the Sumerus. Violent affection to look.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Oh god. Cultist.
Alas, shame. If only...
Huh?
If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Oh, she's gone off the deep end.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
Ah!
Hello.
You... Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Because they think you're crazy. What did you just say, God? Yeah, she just said, yeah. I know why she's calling Scaramucci God. Scaramouche? Scaramouche? Scaramouche. I think it's Scaramouche. I forget. But it's not there. We're not quite there yet. This is not very girly pop. It's not.
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor?
No.
Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
It's not the right light, though, girly. She has those eyes of a cat, having the eyes separated just a little bit.
Hypatia?
Hypatia.
That's how I always thought everything should be.
You sure?
Wait.
Oh, wait. Oh my god, true. Car eyes.
Have I already lost my mind?
Yeah, yes? Silences speak volumes. There she goes. Bye! Where's Tanari? We're here for a different reason.
Wait, something isn't right.
Yeah, I supposed. Oh, huh? What? Where are we going? It's suddenly daytime. Ah! What the fuck? Oh boy. Oh, huh? What the fuck is happening? Oh no. You're back here? No. Not in the prison. I see you. Da-da-da-dun. Oh god, Tanari! Hi, finally, we find you.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Oh, Jesus. Gasp.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Yes, I'm back. Catherine, come back! I don't want to skip your dialogue from now on. Yeah, I promise I won't. Transformers, robots in disguise. Well, I don't think that's a disguise. I think it's very obvious.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Hello! It's me. What the fuck just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
I see.
After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Damn, I would have loved to see that. How dare you not show me that? This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Her mind swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Yes, and I got weirdly seen by the Wanderer.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
Back in her prison.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
No, I think it's more like magic.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
Oh no. Hoyos. Too much money in animation. They don't deserve it unless they gamble $500 each players. Ah, Jesus.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
I see.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It is. It's a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we are up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful.
Yeah, she's in the back rooms now. Yes.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Yeah.
Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to the academia plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Oh my god, Sino?
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Maybe.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Oh god, I forgot that you're smart.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself.
Ha, yeah.
I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Yay. Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
Good.
All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is... Oh god, yeah. The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god. Good lord, that makes so much sense. They're turning him into a god instead of Nahida because they do not believe in Nahida as a goddess of wisdom, so they want to make their own god. Ex Machina, quite literally. The god out of the machine. Fuck! Oh man, this is really exciting. Literally Ex Machina. Oh god. Oh, this is exciting!
What?
Yes!
Do you have any evidence?
I saw nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. You described what you saw when you exchanged consciousness with with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Yeah, probably something with the bastard boy, yes.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
He probably did. He's just worried. My silly thoughts and my vibes alone.
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
And then I accidentally reversed all your progress. I'm sorry. Ex Machina mentioned. Ah! Yeah, the Balladeer is being turned into an artificial god. So essentially, he's quite literally the god out of the machine in a very literal way of the word, and not necessarily the god out of the machine in the technological way of, like, the humans have created a machine, so the machine is God. It's not in that way. It's mostly like, I mean, technically the Balladeer is a machine because he's a puppet, but he's also very much human, so he is a god in a machine that is the god. Ish. Vita has awoken. Yeah, false god. Yeah, he's a false god. Yeah. God of machine. Yes.
If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village.
Oh.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Neat. Thank you so much for explaining. Of course. I know you probably only heard the Ex Machina part, so I wanted to elaborate so you know what this was about. But yeah, just as I thought, they're just being arrogant and very much stuck in hubris in the way of, like, we're creating a god, because we reject Nahida as the gentle, benevolent goddess of wisdom. Which is so fascinating. God, like, the arrogance of man being laid out on a table so clearly is always so fascinating. This is exciting. Oh my god, the OST, yeah. The Fatui are also behind some of this. I have fanned the flames,
The
yeah.
Doctor and the Balladeer.
Yes.
We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Yes.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
Yippee.
But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Maybe they're creating a new god to restore Irminsul?
Yeah. It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
Maybe the Balladeer, aka Skara, told the sages he could, because I feel like Skara himself also is full of hubris, and possessing one of the Gnosis is, like, also adding to that arrogance and hubris. So I can guess he would tell lies about being able to restore Irminsul if they turn him into a god, and promising lots of power and promises that he may not be able to keep to the sages, in turn of them making him into a god. But that's just a theory, because I truly actually have no fucking clue. Humans are too dumb. Everything but accepting what is good. Yeah, true. I don't feel offended. Yeah. Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them no matter what. Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
Probably not follow us to the desert, because he doesn't like the hotness.
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
Sure, sure.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route.
Aye, Captain.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Haha, yes, thank you. Thank you, Tighnari.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Bye. Alright, end of chapter. Yep. No. Yes. No. Not end of chapter. Well, soon end of chapter, I suppose. I think we have... but that's there. Yay, we can finally get that one of the last ones there. Haha. If you give me admin, I'll make this world better. My sources, trust me, bro. Indeed. Trust me so hard, bro. Okay. Come on, calm down. Also, yeah, we have Sumeru. Yes. Yes. Shush. Alright. Caravan, bat. It's loading in a lot of new textures, so I'm guessing that's why it's currently so slow. Yippee! My bad for the bad quality for a second. For the lagging. Lamau, indeed. Okay, there's a picture point, so I'm gonna get there first. Look at that. Howee! Don't die. If you fall now, you will die. Whee! Ta-ta! Why are you so laggy? You should not be so laggy. What's going on? Is it just because of the many textures? Is it because of the sand? Come on. Pretty. Oh. Eh.
Happy to apply. Lightning slash! My apologies!
Truly remember that there's no such thing as free chests out in the open like that. I have a need for speed. Oh my god, there's some more of you?
Witness the power of Go! Thunderclap!
That's not what I meant.
Whirling snow!
Jesus. Give me this, give me that, give me this, give me that. Anything else I can pick up? No, but I'll take the fucking chest now.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Yes. Why is it still laggy? Stop lagging. Stop it. Stop lagging. What are you doing? My ping is fine. Why are you like this? Why are you loading everything in so- yeah. Why is the ping going off the rails? I should be fine. What? Calm yourself, please. Let's go. Where are we going? This way? No, wrong direction. This way. There we go. Hello?
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here.
Yeah, so lively it's tanking my visuals.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
Yeah, it's loading all those fucking pixels, truly.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
That's indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
1 second. We're fine.
Huh?
Hello, my guy. How you doing? Long time no see. Oh, Hytham, where did you come from?
Over here.
And he's just running away. Where are you going, buddy?
Oh,
Dude!
that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's
for the
up
love
to.
of God. Why are you running so fast? Where are you going? Why are we running? Where are we going? Buddy! She dropped her spaghetti. Am I? I've dropped my spaghetti?
What the? Where did she go?
We're hiding. Yeah, she was tying her shoes. Yeah, just don't worry about it.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
Spaghetti shoes.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, Alhaitham. We couldn't have shaken them without you. Is that what
There's
you
no
wanted
need
to
to
hear?
thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
I know.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
I see that.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
Yeah, we're just like that.
However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Suppose yes.
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy.
Fair. Scared Paimon sounds cute. Damn, Cinderace, chill, dude.
And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
Say it. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying shit.
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
Oh my god, what did I miss? By the way, back. Hello, welcome back, dude. He's here. Sorry, like literally sorry, but like this is currently my blur mode. This is currently the center of my tunnel vision. I cannot help the way that I react when I see this guy. It's gonna be worse with Riesli, but this was the same with Chao, and it was the same with Kaya. You can't judge me. Juno's trying more shoes. Juno's trying her shoes. Yeah, I see. The chat is in true agreement about what I was doing. I truly didn't just faceplant into the desk upon seeing Alhaitham's coat. Because apparently I can now recognize people by the swoosh of their coat alone. I could do that with Zhongli as well, like immediately upon seeing his swooshy coat and shoes go by, I was like, oh my god, it's Zhongli, it's the Dragon Man. And now only seeing his belt is already enough to make me be like, oh yay! Hi Hytham. Hi. Hi. How the hell have events turned to him? He was just there by chance or by fate. I don't know. I don't know what brought you here. Fate, destiny, a horse. Sorry, that was a Tangled joke. That was a Tangled reference. The movie Tangled, Rapunzel retelling from Disney. Yeah, or was it Pixar? I don't even fucking remember. Oh, now the hype will start for real. Like, for real. Oh? Do you mean, like, in the next act? Or, like, right now? Like, this specifically? She pulled him into the screen somehow. Yes. I missed him so much, and now he's here. But yes. Squish. Squish, squish. I love his little fucking antennae hair thing. It's not like she dropped her jaw to the floor and made her neurons wake up 200% by one hot boy. Don't judge me. This is not fair. Tangled was great. Would love to watch again. For real. It was a really good movie. I'm so glad I'm so glad I'm not wearing a heart rate monitor because I think my excitement heart rate would have gone above 100, not only because of the Balladeer cutscene, because that was fucking awesome, but also Dotori, that was also at least 90. Him, a constant state of 90. Yep, and now the next act, and the next one, and the next one, and so on. Yep. I love the desert part. Valid. I'm really excited to get to the desert. We've just unlocked all of statues in this of the 7 in the desert, so I'm really excited to go and explore there. And yeah, and I really want to try and get Alhaitham for some of the desert exploration, but it's gonna take a while, like at least until like April, I think. Yeah, at least until April. Shit. We're already halfway through March. That means 3 weeks for that. Means beginning of April will be the first half of the... No, God, it's gonna take until like March, like June probably, until Alhaitham runs around, and that's like when I'm already deeply in Fontaine, so... Not the heart rate monitor. Yeah, no, not the heart rate monitor. No leaks for his rerun so far. Oh, there's been plenty of leaks. I've seen at least 3 or 4 sources talk about Alhaitham being in 4.6. In the second half with Farina. After Alessino and someone else. We don't know who is gonna run side by side with Alessino. I don't know if it's gonna be Farine or if it's gonna be someone else. I have multiple leaks that I can go back on in that sense. But so far it seems to be reliable-ish. So my cards are for Alhaitham to be in 4.6, which means I have very unrealistic expectations for how many characters I'm going to be pulling for in the next couple of months, because also Riesli is going to be, has been somewhat leaked and or not confirmed, but definitely leaked for 4.7, and Kazuha is definitely going to happen in 4.5, so there's just a lot of things going on, and I am scared. People say it might be Nilu and Arlecino. Yeah, we don't know, probably, maybe, but isn't Nilu is she a 5.5-star character? I can't remember. If she probably is. Probably. She's awesome enough for that. Also, I love that it's, like, changed from daytime to nighttime and the time it's taken me to rant about him. Fucking Jesus. But yeah, I want him in my team.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Okay.
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
I was? I can't remember anymore. I think I was just watching this guy.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Interesting way of trying to coax it. information out of me, but okay. It must be because I was so shocked to hear the words again. World forget me.
Oh, Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Because he's a genius. That's why he is. The situation is a little bit complicated.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Yes. Also look, his little gem that he has in his literal chest. I don't know what it is. Like, that's his collarbones. That's literally in his chest. I don't know what kind of body mods this guy's into, but that seems very interesting.
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Maybe?
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Are I gonna be with you a little bit longer? Oh my god, yes!
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Can we just tag along with you and just see where it goes?
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say nothing in life would ever make me happier than doing that. Oh my god, the desert! Oh my god! It's desert time. Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Someone you know. We don't know shit about him, actually. He knows, I think, more about... We don't know shit about each other, actually. But we're at least acquainted. Aru Village. Alright, we're still not done with this chapter, huh? Just checking real quick. Yep. Still not done with this chapter, but I wanna quickly look at this waypoint so we don't lose it. Oh my god, I love the desert part! It's so fun. For sure. I can show you the word desert. The what? Ha! Yeah, cool. Yes, I will walk there because it's not that far. And I think it's interesting to see how they want us to explore the world. Because I just went ahead and just flew there from a different part of the map. I went from over here, this waypoint, because I hadn't unlocked this one yet. I went from here to there because it's the shortest route. And then from there to here, I think? Or was it... No, I think I went from here to there, then to there, then back here, then back here. Yeah. And then I went up here, had a cutscene happen, and then I unlocked these earlier on stream. So, yeah. Not much, but that's what happened. I can... Oh, the world dessert. Yeah, it's like dessert. What are you talking about? Why are you talking about, like, sweets? I just saw an enemy bar, like hit bar somewhere, and I was like, what? Not hit bar, health bar, Jesus. Hello, where are you going? Like, sometimes it's quite intuitive. With the Sealies showing you where to go and just interesting stuff to look at. Sometimes. See, there's the Sealy Court. Oh god, really?
Take flight!
In a moment, I'll be right there with you, Sealy.
Whirling snow!
You just led me right into an ambush, girly pop. So there you are. Alright. Gimme chest.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
God. So many times. Oh, look, Scorpion. Hi there, buddy. What are you all about?
Take flight!
When do you drop? Meat? Yeah. Subaru is so great for meat harvesting, actually. It's great.
Whirling snow!
Like, all of the sumpter beasts, now the fucking scorpions, the birds dropping multiple, like 3 to 4, it's crazy. Following is kind of silly, showing you where to go and where not. Yeah, fair. What are you? Oh, Scarab! Oh, we need that for Sino if we ever actually do get him, but like, he's a character who uses scarabs. Come here! Okay. No bird for me. Well, it's not a fucking bird, it's a butterfly. Sand pile. Need a anime character for that, and I don't have
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Those are a pain in the butt. Oh yeah, fair.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Yes. Ooh. Ooh, I think I know something is about to happen. Possibly, maybe.
Wow!
Hi there. Hi.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
That was quite hot, I gotta say. Damn. It comes. Batman! The Batman of the desert, because we already have Batman of Mondstadt, which is Diluc. But now we have Batman of the desert. Joe's bottom lip isn't going to survive! I mean, you're correct, but why you gotta call it out like that, dude? Biting my lip so hard it's gonna start bleeding.
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
I've been listening to this guy stream Uno. This is, like, really impressive, because I hear him just squeak on about, like, Uno and shit in his little shark VTuber persona, and this, I was like, yes?
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
I'm just hiding. Oh no. You sure about that?
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Sure.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
They're on bad terms, huh? She's eating this up. Shut the fuck up.
Who is that, Al-Hatham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yeah.
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Academic crimes? That is just funny. Like a 5-course meal. I mean, we've got two meals right here.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
Why are you gonna call it out like that? I mean, I did. I had my reasons. The reasons being...
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
I mean, I know he's only talking sweet things to me because he wants to be on my side and wants to use me for his own benefit, as long as I'm useful to him because I have the knowledge about the divine capsule. I know that he doesn't actually care about me. That's... God, that's a theme, isn't it? That is a theme. Characters I like. Oh, man. I know he doesn't actually care about me. I know he only is using me for his own benefit in terms of knowledge and in terms of, like, teamwork. Like, I know the moment I'm not useful to him anymore, he's gonna discard me like a wet rag, but, like, for research purposes. Bruh, who should we trust now? Ourselves and nobody else. I mean, ourselves not even really, but, rough. That's rough, buddy. It sure is. It's like... tears.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
What kind of consequences? I don't trust him as much as he seemed to think, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to stand by and do nothing. It doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
Yeah, please just enlighten me instead of just being vague about that shit.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight.
The divine knowledge capsule?
Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Is it a little stone in here? Just? Him.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Truly. Hello?
Wait! The divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No. And Alhaitham is just really, really, really good at sleight of hands. So you did lie to us. Of course he fucking did. He's out for his own gain, not for our understanding.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert?
It's just two smart people having a smart off. I'm just like, yes, feed me.
As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance.
Sano, you might be smart, but Alhaitham is also smart. He can see through you.
Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
Ooh, bro is Lord Forger. Who the fuck is Lord Forger? I don't know who that is. Lloyd, like from Spy Family? Nerd fight, nerd fight, nerd fight. They're just silly geese, just nerding off.
If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages? Everyone has his own team, yeah. Hola, hello, Iko. How you doing? We're currently in the middle of a nerd fight, a smart off, if you will, between Alhaitham and Sino, the Grand Mahamatra. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I know a few lords, and yours, and tiny girls with pink hair. But only vaguely, but yeah. Is that a mission from the sages? Bullseye! Oh my god!
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
Isn't he always?
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Yeah, we shouldn't. We should just go back to Tinari. He just does not give a shit about the sages. And cares a little bit about us, so maybe. Death Note standoff. But then in that case, who's Light and who's L? Because I don't know them very well enough to judge their character in that way. Like, I don't have enough knowledge to, I mean, technically, L would be Sino because he's the detective, and Light would be Alhaitham in that sense, right? From what I know, that would make the most sense, correct? Because Sino is working under the Matras, under the Academia, technically. And Alhaitham is more of a... He does his own fucking thing and doesn't like the... I see it. Yeah. Sino's L, yeah. See, I'm a genius. Look at that. But yeah, we can't trust either of them. Hytham is for sure Light. Yeah, like, I don't know them enough, but that much I can probably ascertain that's the way they've split the like who is who in that sense. But yeah. Oh god, I'm really interested in how this goes, and I'm just yes.
Well, look at you two acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Hi. Oh my god, Dia.
Wait, Dia?
Hi. How you doing, girly? Can we trust you at least? The little smirk. I love you.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Can we trust her? We cannot trust anyone. We know no one. We know that she works for the highest bidder, too. And a little bit of her own, like, moral compass, but Danya's art is nowhere to be found, so there is a high chance that she's on Sino's side rather than Alhaitham's. Knowing Juno, she'll probably say Alhaitham is right, even if he's not. No, I know that he is only in it for his own gain. I can fully believe that I should not, I know I should not trust either of them. So I'm just kind of just sitting there getting, like, the lesser evil I guess. And in this sense, overthrowing the sages is currently my point of interest, and that means I should side with Alhaitham at least until this situation blows over, and then we can see how it goes. So lesser evil is probably Alhaitham. We don't know about that because technically Sino is working with the sages, or at least under the order of the sages. We don't know how much there is about that rings true. So yeah, like, I will side with Alhaitham, not necessarily because I am literally in love with him, but mostly under the guise of, like, yeah, he is working towards the goals that we are working towards. Whether we can fully trust him or not is up in the air and up for speculation, because I don't think we can, because he truly just literally is just in it for his own gain. So trusting him with all our might is absolutely not in our best interest of self-preservation. So we should just keep our cards close, be wary of him, and, like, be sure not to reveal all of our cards right away. But, like, we can still trust him as far as we can throw him, at least, which is not far, but at least it's something. Brain simp Brimp. There's definitely a pattern of not only people who in real life or generally just do not actually like me, and also, like, people who are very smart, which just means it is very smart to stay away from me, which is funny. Yeah, Brimp. We love the Brimp. We love brimping. Shrimp, now I'm hungry. Well, you should get some shrimp then. She sims, but she simped with brain. Brain simp. Brimp. So yeah, I didn't get that context, but yeah, I simp with the brain. I am still smart enough to realize when I'm walking into not necessarily a trap, but the arms of someone who would never embrace me in the way I want it. But that is going way too deep, and we're moving on from that. From now on, we can acknowledge that Juno brimps. I'm still smart enough to see where this, like, goes. Like, what kind of situation I'm putting myself into. But that doesn't mean that I won't listen to my heart sometimes and, do foolish things because I want to. Shrimps.
You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
True.
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Please. She'll be the judge, truly. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
No. Whoosh. Oh? What's happening?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm?
Yes.
Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Yeah, hold on to my coattails, baby.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Right? But he's gone. Oh my god! Candace?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
I was about to say, oh my god, is he gone? But he's not. He just disappeared with the wind. But no, he's still here.
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
Come on, Hatham. Hold my hand. We'll guide you there.
That sounded like Candace.
Yay.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
You take Sino, I take Al-Hatham. We'll be fine.
All right, stop yelling.
No, never. I will never stop yelling or yapping. All right, are we just gonna have reluctant Chai somewhere in a tent? If he was gone, he would literally be Batman. Yeah. Okay, where are we going? What are we doing? We're gonna have reluctant Chai together. Yep. There we go. I called it. He's not having any of this. Ignoring. Everybody's just having so much silence.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Yes.
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Okay, Paimon.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
And she's on the floor.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
Small.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Hello, my dear.
Our savior has come at last!
Truly.
Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Just talking shit.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Yes?
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Of course. Oh my god, her voice is so calming and genuine. Yeah!
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us.
Yes. Go, Queen.
So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
That's gonna be very hard.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
I love her.
Oh! On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
No, I think she's still very gentle and caring. She's just very, cutthroat in defending her village. So true, Timus. Talking about Paimon. Yeah.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Uh-oh.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
Oh my god, we're gonna witness therapy?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Lecturing them. Big sister vibes, truly.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself.
Please, go right ahead, baby.
While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission.
Oh?
Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
The fuck? Why?
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress.
Oh?
As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
More Death Note standoff. Yes. Dead Note. Yes, Death Note. There we go.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
I see.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning.
Damn.
Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
It's a really cool pose. But yeah, damn.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
Ooh.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
That is very smart, actually. So you aren't on the academia side, which is good. So we can trust you, but I don't know how much more we can trust you in terms of, like, in comparison to Alhaitham.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sexy.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
We sure are, but there's surely, like, Alhaitham definitely is still in for his own gain. Like, there's... I know that Sino has the general good in mind. So does Nahida. So does Chinari. Alhaitham? I'm not sure about him yet. What he's in for. Because for now, it really seems like it's only for his own curiosity. And Vita, I don't know if you're still currently here and listening, but he's very much, I think at least, very the eye coded. I mean, you probably do know what that means. He's very archivist coded. He's very fuck around and find out. And he fucks around so much that he finds out too much. And in turn, finds himself in a position that he didn't intend to be in from the beginning on. I'm keeping this very vague because I know how this ends. But I want there to be some air of suspense a little bit, at least. But yeah, he fucks around and finds out too much. And then he just kind of ends up in a position that he didn't want to be in the first place, but there he goes, being that. Anyways.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Well, he's still a General Mahamatra, he's just not an official business. It's still too early to trust him completely. What if the whole story was just made up? I mean, he's a little bit too deadpan for that, but,
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
It's a great idea, a great question. Also, I love that it's just on his butt.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage.
These are such great frames, actually. This is, like, fantastic.
The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
I trusted you! I did not. But this comes as a surprise. I didn't think he'd investigate me specifically. What do you have to say for yourself, Haitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was saging away. The sages were watching me from the very beginning. Haitham!
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
You, the betrayal! My heart! How dare you! Explain yourself.
Alhaitham!
Like a scolding mother.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
That's an empty promise. You know that, right?
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all.
Oh? He's not even moving his lips. Oh, he's not. No, the lip syncing is sometimes just off.
Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
Yeah.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages.
So you just happened upon us by chance? Somehow I find that hard to believe, Haitham.
Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Oh, fair. So if you did gain enough information on the Traveler, they would have gotten all of that information, gave him the Divine Knowledge Capsule, drove him crazy, and then essentially disposed of him in any meaningful way so that he could never get in their way ever again, in the point of not being a threat to them anymore with the knowledge that he still possesses. God, that's smart, and that's devious. Oh, he did, right now. What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
And what if you lie? What believe you're still lying to me.
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You sure it's still a surprise?
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Right?
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember.
Yes?
You were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
You've got a point! He did walk away from us. He did walk away from us on purpose. He only helped us a little bit. I don't think he would go as far as to use reverse psychology to try and get us to follow him. He didn't think we would actually just follow him in terms of, like, trying to get some knowledge out of him. So I suppose he did do things to get away from us in that sense and trying not to get involved into this assignment again. Oh yeah, he the mouth are synced for simplified Chinese, don't mind it. Oh yeah, like that's I figured for that because like it's essentially yeah, it's just the synchronization is off, which is fair. Like I don't mind it that much. I just think well the mouths just don't move the way that the English does. I don't mind it. Like I don't pay attention to the mouth. I mostly pay attention to the eyes actually because they're really cool. I like their designs. Now that you mention it, things did go like that. Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Yeah. Don't know if he did it out of the kindness of his heart or if he was following us from the beginning. Yeah.
I'm willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you.
It would be worth anything, everything, all of the things.
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
Fair point.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Truly, I fucking love his sharp-ass eyeliner, man. Look at you and your funky little eyes. I want to draw him.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion.
Curiosity killed the kitty cat. Something important happened. Gotta go. Enjoy the stream, people. Alright. Take care. Pat pat.
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Probably not.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Possibly. I love this framing too. That they're like, that you're singular, that, fucking hell, that Candace is not visible, that Dea is not visible, that only them in like their split views, and that we are on the side of Al-Haytham in this case. This is fascinating framing. I love this. Dragon eyes. Yes? Have you watched the Teyvat chapter trailer? I've not watched any trailers, actually. To a point where, like, Zeke, my friend, who also streams on Twitch, has invited me to maybe look at some, Genshin character trailers, so maybe, I can convince him to also watch some, chapter trailers. But yeah, why specifically? Is there something I should watch out for?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
Yippee.
As you wish.
Oh my god, it's a Princess Bride reference. Oh my god, you missed a lot. From the trailers? That's fair, yeah. I plan to watch them at some point, but I think that trailers often give away a lot more than I'm comfortable with. So I'd rather have the context of everything already so I can slot in the missing information from the trailers into what I know already. Because I despise spoilers like that so much that I would rather do everything first and then watch the trailer afterwards to recontextualize everything. It talks about the 7 nations. Oh. Fair, yes.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
Yippee!
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Teehee.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home.
Yeah.
I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
Oh, the cutest.
But then I saw these 2 random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
You all. Oh my god, that was a noise.
Whoa! What was that sound?
Well, the creatures of the desert, I suppose.
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Of course. I also love that Al-Haytham is just so turquoise. Like, he's so turquoise. His pants, his shoes, his coat, his... everything. He's so turquoise, and it's lovely. I love his monochrome look. Oh my god, she's so mommy material. Sure, yeah.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Oh, that's a compliment from you, Dia. After a while, the winds outside begin to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right?
Yes. Yes. Of course.
Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
Maybe we should. Maybe we also should leave her to it. We don't know.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Ta! And the walls. I'm just writing something down real quick. And I cannot write. Okay, there we go. That's that. All right, let's go. God, this is so pretty. Kind of wanna take a picture. Kind of want to take a picture. Hi, character. Bye. No longer. This is just for future reference and possibly for fanfiction. Not fan art purposes. Not fanfiction purposes. Sorry. I mean, maybe no. No, go up again. Don't mind me. I just don't know if we'll actually get back into this place anytime soon, if at all. So, I just wanna make sure I'm using all of the resources. Don't worry about it. Ta-ta. Don't worry about it. Just in case. Oh my god, I did a lot of pictures at right this angle. Hell yeah. Great minds think alike. For the same reason as well. For fan art purposes? God, you gotta show me some of your fan art then. Please. Please, I would love to see if you're willing to share. Listen, brain rot is brain rotting right now. I'm happy to see anything related to the fixation. Please, I beg of you. Ta-ta. God, it's so pretty. Like they've done such a great fucking job at making the backgrounds and stuff. Like this looks so good. Ta ta ta. Pretty. I love that there's also like camera noises if you move the camera, which is it's lovely actually. Nope, the one that I might not be. What? Nope, the one that I might not be back again. What? I fear I don't know what you mean. I fear I have no idea what you're talking about in that sense. It took so much pictures of Al Haytham's house back in Sumeru's event. Oh, real. I'm so sad that I won't be able to experience that. I'll just have to rely on pictures on the interwebs. Because I don't have any pictures of the inside of his home, and I would like to, which sounds so much like a stalker thing to say, but I really just want to know, man. That's pretty. Sit. I sit. If I fit, I sit. Oh, cacti. Can I cook here? I cannot. I could. You should let me be able to cook here. That I might not be able to access the place again. Oh, that's okay. Fair. That you wouldn't. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That you wouldn't be able to. I was like the same reason of fan art. Oh my god. But I suppose I jumped to conclusions there. Don't worry. God, but I really wanted to make some art. I mean, I need to make some art tomorrow already as well. For the stream next week, and I mean it would be on point because we will be in the desert again. So there's that. Teehee.
I suppose wisdom is also a form of sin.
That is literally the name of one of my school buddies. Saba. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. My friend student in this game. Crazy. Okay. There you go. So don't forget about it. Where is... Can I see? There is. Ah. 1 second then. Can I? Yes, technically. There you go. Walk. Walk, walk, fashion baby, move it, make that bitch crazy. Okay. I wonder where that Dendrocula is. I'm walking further away from the objectives just to see if I can find it, but I suppose it's a fruitless effort. Where am I going? This way. Ah! Don't die. We're back here again? Okay. Oh! Oh! There you are. I suppose I should have expected this. Hi!
Whew.
Oh my god, I just noticed
you're
this.
Still fighting? You've been out here dealing with this creature
stop
the
looking up
entire
there.
time?
But like, what do you mean? Like, that's the stuff that replenishes every day.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Oh, there they come. What's this 160 thingies? Well, you can use that to clear domains or get boss loot. And it is a very precious resource because it gets capped at 160, and per boss fight you need to use 40 of those resins, and per domain you need to use either 20 or 40 to make condensed resin. And that domain, like the rule of domains, is also the same for ley lines, which you can use to get more character XP, I guess. But yeah, it's that.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
The Flame Mane. Imagine fighting these wolves by only using Candace. Oh, buddy.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Yay! I guess you're just gonna fight. Yeah.
No, my sword! Rain cutter! Kami-santo art! Sumetsu! Yeah! Take flight!
Hello.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Come on, calm down. It's not that bad.
Wheel of life.
What is horrendous?
Whirling snow!
Is the amount of lag we're facing right now.
Yeah! Yeah! My opponent! Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Yeah! Embrace the ice!
There you go. Nice.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Maybe. I love that she's just doing backflips in the air.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Very good.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Oh, old man time. Hi.
Huh? Who are you?
Old man time.
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
I suppose you are the village chief then.
I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert.
Oh.
But I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
Huh.
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh, of course. Wait. Yes, I'm waiting, B. I'm waiting. Spill the beans. Spill the beans. Spill the beans. Wasn't Anpu one of Anubis' names? Now you're making me curious. Did we want to look that up? We want to look that up. Don't worry about that. Anpu. Okay, I'm still in caps lock. Anpu. Just... You're correct. Anubis, also known as Inpu or Anpu in ancient Egyptian. Romanized Anup. Smart. Yeah. Uncle Anubis. And we have a little Anubis right there. Big brain.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering.
Yo, be so smart. Be so smart.
So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
I suppose.
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the academia.
I love this. Does your curiosity know no bounds in such a derogatory way? It's like, okay. Brimp, expand your brain. Sunny. Expand your brain. Truly.
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
So village keepers is more like a derogatory term, I see.
The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars.
Huh.
So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tanari also brought this up before. It's like, yeah, name drop Tanari. Oh, it was mined.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
Maybe the academia is taking them back.
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
Aye, Uncle.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
He's got little eyes on his belt loops.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
It's a great land.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Both of them just...
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Aye, Captain.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
Chill Razor 2.0. I don't think I don't think he's that chill. That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. Dia and the others are here too. Yeah, that's a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
Thank you.
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Aye. But can we drag Alhaitham with us as well? Well, I was about to mention Razor. Alright. 4 at loggerheads. Exchange information with Sino somewhere else. Alright. Let's go do that then. Alrighty. Where are we going? We're going somewhere. God, it's still lagging so much. You good? Whoop. Hi. Oh, there's a...
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
I see.
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Well, they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers.
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Oh?
The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
Oh.
Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety.
Jet. Ooh. Oh yeah, she was with the bouncing Valentine's Day event as an artwork. People really like her. Maybe she's gonna become a playable character at some point, which is gonna be really interesting. But yeah, I am technically waiting for to do the world quests after I finish the Archon quest, and also waiting to do all of the in-between story quests of the characters until after I'm done with the main Archon quest. So I have a little bit of time in between and possibly overbridge the time it takes until we get to Alhaitham's banner, but that's gonna take a fucking while. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at my calendar and like really plan this shit out. But, you know.
Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
Ooh.
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
Damn.
After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Damn.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Must have been Ahida's power. Only she could be capable of that. Spooky. Sounds like a good idea. It really is. Yeah. I'm gonna plan out, or I'm gonna put all of the banner times, like, roughly into my calendar just to check, when what happens, so I have at least a little bit of time still during the Sumeru world quests to try out Alhaitham, because he is, as a Dendro character, good for Sumeru, but generally not so great anywhere else, but he's also very good in the Abyss. And he's also good on a team with the Traveler and Shinobu and Chincho, so in a Hyperbloom. So I'm working on that, and I'm also working on a team that I can use for Riesli at some point, but also can use for Ayaka, which is Ayaka, Shenhe, which is like yes and no, and Kokomi and Kazuha, which Kokomi and Kazuha are gonna happen, well, Kazuha first, and Kokomi happens, I think, after Riesli's banner, which, you know, we just keep grinding. The grinding machine never stops. Seems familiar. I prefer Tanari over Alhaitham, to be honest. I prefer Alhaitham out of the sheer reason that I, like sword characters more than I like, bow characters, and since Tanari is technically a bow character, well, not technically, quite literally, I would prefer to have Alhaitham as my Dendro character than Tanari, but well.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
Ooh, that's an interesting question.
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Nice.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Yes.
So, what do you make of the story?
That Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the Versa. Yeah.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning.
Oh?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
Sort of, but she's gone into forceful hibernation again.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Well, now you do.
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Well, get educated, bitch.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in a not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
But we're not.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ah.
How can this be?
Because we're just that cool.
To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
I love that I just read, you bitch, not you betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Maybe.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
The fuck? No.
Huh? Who are you?
Who the fuck are you, kid?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
Uh-huh.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Oh my god, same.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Well, is he a scholar or is he not, kid?
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
What?
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Are you sure?
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
You smart boy.
Whoa. Ethan wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses.
Yeah.
Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Taha. Isaac Newton. I'm sure his father is indeed a mad scholar. Yeah.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
I had a family friend who I used to call Aunt. I feel you, kid. Yeah. Please help him. Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Let's. Alright. Uppies. Candace! Candace. Back into the chief's house. Hello? Yes. Hello. You approach the village chief's house. Sino asks Isaac to wait.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Most likely.
Ah, you're back already.
Yes.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Probably.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Apparently.
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
Hell yeah.
Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather.
Ah.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
Oh boy. By the way, are we still in Act 3? There wasn't an official quest completed image of Act 3, so I'm guessing we still are. I'm like nervous because technically our window has already closed. It is already 8 o'clock and I promised I'd raid Zeka at this time, but we gotta finish this now.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man.
Passed away? Yeah, true.
However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad.
Yeah.
It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Fair point. Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. Nahida's just everywhere. Is he coming to the same conclusion? Maybe. When I look outside his face, he's probably connected the dots as well. Of course, he's smart.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Teehee. Alright. So. I wonder. Because technically we're not over yet. This is not done yet, but.
Hey, Isak!
But how much longer can it be?
Oh, it's you guys!
Hello.
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound. Yeah.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Yes. Okay. Ah, blessed. I was just about to tell my friends, like, oh my god, I'm sorry. But yeah. Look at that. Alright. We'll continue this another time. For now... God, my nose is so itchy. Yippee! We love free intertwined fates. Ta ha ha ha. But yeah, we are now... Okay, I'm gonna stop navigating there, please. But yes, I knew it would end there. Yeah, and done. Which is lovely. Friends. Friends? Tomas. Oh, hi! You! I was like, this kind of feels familiar. Hello, you. Oh my god, you're... I didn't even realize. You're level 60? My dude, how long have you been playing? How long? I guess Act 4 is not so long. We're not playing that right now. We're playing that in another episode. I don't want to rush through this. Especially because I will send you over to my friend now who's playing French diffusing bombs. Because I want you to also see my friends. It was fun watching your stream. I'm glad I subscribed. I'm glad you enjoyed. Because... Oh, shit. Hi. Sometimes when I press my... My bad. I forget sometimes that when I do things, I need to actually, like, undo these things. Oh, look, she's singing, truly. Oh, God, I didn't even know. Just saying. Yeah, that's where we were. But yeah, I'm very excited to get to the other parts of the Sumeru quest. I don't know, since we will be using next Saturday for the community stream, because of the 300 subscriber special, if we will be able to do another act of the Sumeru quest, because the next part will be very long, so I would rather do it on our Saturday where I can go very late, if necessary. So we might need to skip a week and instead do some inconsequential stuff and, like, maybe do the Yelan story quest and also give myself some time to chill in between. But it might need to be that we skip a week of the Sumeru quest and do that another time, which will be okay. It will be fine. But yeah, that means maybe next week there will not be a next act of Sumeru, but it will happen soon. Like, my excitement is too big for that to deter me for too long. Also, thank you, Vita. Oh no, she's yapping silently. I'm yapping very loudly right now. We didn't hear a thing. Well, I repeated all of that again. There you go. It wasn't that, yeah. We've reached 300. We've, I think, even reached over 300. Funnily enough. I can look right now. I have screenshots of mid-stream. I was like, oh my god, have we reached 300 yet? And we did. But yeah, we are at 300. I guess. I'm so excited about this. I'm gonna do a new thumbnail later as well for this, because I still have Lumine in front of the fucking, the thing where Nahida is kept. But yeah, we've reached 300, and I hope it stays that way until next week, because often people just unsubscribe until then, which is really, really funny. But yeah, we've reached it. I've got proof and screenshots of it, so nobody can refute that. But either way, I'm very excited about this. I'm gonna probably continue playing Genshin for a little bit, maybe in VC, because I'm still a little bit hyper. I've got enough caffeine in me to last at least a few more hours. So if people want to hang out in VC, it will not happen immediately because I will still send you over to my friend on Twitch, who's currently defusing bombs in a video game, which is called Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, with another friend of mine, who's Evan, and they're doing the defusing of the bombs in French, because Zeke is, well, Evan is a native speaker. He's from France. Zeke, however, is not a native speaker, but does know a lot of French. So they're communicating in French to defuse the bomb, which I think is really, really, really interesting and a really great approach to it. So you There we go. They've just started, exactly, like 12 minutes ago. So you should all go over there. I need to mute this. Yep, mute it, please. You should all go over there because, wait, I can actually show this to you, haha. This is what they're doing right now. This is Zeke. This is my friend Evan, and I made this little PNG part, that he's using to talk in the Discord. So please, you should go over there and send your love, from me, from here. Just say hi, just watch him a little bit. He's a really cool, fun dude. So you should definitely check him out, please. Vita has conveniently put the link to the Twitch thing in the chat. So yeah, also at the very top you can see that there is a live transcription. So if you don't know any French either, there is a live transcription available for you. Yeah, our great artist. Oh shit, you mean me? I mean him too. He made his own VTuber model, rigged it himself, did all of his previous VTuber models, did all of the backgrounds himself. He's a real artsy guy. You should see him in action. He's so fucking cool. So please go check him out, say hi, and just you can watch him for a little bit. You don't need to stay forever, but like, oh my god, the game he's playing seems familiar. Yeah, it's Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes. True, damn it, they're all artists. All of us, the artists, assemble! But yeah, I can't literally send you over to raid him, but I can only tell you to go over and say hello, from me. It's worth a try, I suppose. But yeah, I hope you had fun today. I had a lot of fun. I will now be just thinking of Alhaitham for the next couple of days. This is gonna carry me for weeks on end. I already have so much fan art in my head that I want to draw. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. There will not be a stream tomorrow, but I will upload the schedule tomorrow for next week. And other plans. She's cooking. Yeah, like I will watch Zeka's stream for a while. And if you want to, later, probably in a few hours, I will be in VC in the Discord, which you can find in the description below. Just grinding away the hours in Genshin, which I will be doing alongside watching the stream already. So if you want to hang out later, I will be in a VC, probably, in the Discord. So if you want to be there, that's probably the way to look. And also, additionally to that, the Discord is your best source of information about any streams that have been cancelled, have re-emerged, schedule changes in general, new schedules as well. Any art I post will also end up there most likely. And yeah, like I also am the most active over there. So if you want to interact with yours truly a little bit more, that's the way to go. That's also where I have my brain rot server where I just post relentlessly about Genshin. So if you want to look at that as well, that's the way to look. Oh, disco time, let's go. Yeah. Fan art, let's go. A lot of let's goes today. Thanks for the stream. I really am so excited for the next part. Me too. Thanks for the stream. Time for French now. Bye. Have fun with the French. Say hello from me. Take care until then. Of course I will. I captain. There will probably be some, like, little streams in between. Mainly the Yelan story quest. But, yeah, for now, there's not gonna be a lot happening, probably, because we are going to do the community stream next week. But yeah, please go over and say hello to Zeka. I will be leaving now. I will also get something to eat. Maybe I can smooch off something from the people downstairs. Maybe they have some soup for me, because I'm just too tired to make myself some food. Otherwise I'll just make myself some ramen, who knows. Anyways, Juno's Discord, thank you. Vita, greatest mod ever. There you go. Just look at the Discord if you want. You don't even need to text or anything. That's not a requirement. You can just be there and get informed about streams and stuff and like get pinged. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed, and I will be leaving now. There's nothing more I have to say. Subscribe, I guess, if you want to go towards the next milestone or something. But for now, 300 is more than enough, and I'm really grateful. But yeah, I will see you guys the next time, probably on Monday. Probably for Resi on Monday, but we'll see how it goes. Mwah! See you guys, and yeah, I hope you had fun. Say hi to Zeka, I swear. Do it.